Okay. Hello everyone. Welcome back to day 2 of the stream. This time we're going to be doing something a little different. It's still the same challenge. It's still Pokemon, but in, another game. Basically, in the last attempt, Pokemon Black 2, there was no legal way to obtain an electrolyzer because Elekid is a version exclusive. So this time around, um, we will be playing Pokemon White 2 in a way to kind of compensate for that. And also, that should help us with play a lot better. Because one thing I noticed is that our team was very defensively weak. We only had like maybe 2 Pokemon that could realistically handle like a bulldoze. But other than that, um, yeah. We'll see though, in like what happens in this run. But I think let's just get right into it. I did take the liberty of just getting through the tutorial and all that, or well, not the tutorial yet, but you know. Oh, I should have changed my settings. I think I did. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we'll keep battle animations on for now. Um, Actually, let's turn off battle animations for now. We'll probably just get through the game a lot faster, in my opinion. Because I want to avoid using speed up. Because, like I said last stream, when I use speed up, it messes up the footage a lot, and I would really like to have this footage intact. So, I've also changed the sound settings as well, and also the volume. So that way I can get clips a lot cleaner from the stream. Because you may have noticed in my recent video, Never Underestimate a Texan, which is the clay fight. You could hear the music a lot more than my voice, which is a bit of a problem. So, anyway, if this is correct, we should have Elekid as... Yep, there it is. So, like always, we have Elekid as our Oshawott in this game. So our rival will have Snivy, making it a little harder to handle. We'll choose Elekid. I don't think I'm going to go with a nickname theme like I did last run. So yeah, let's name you... Let's name you Haywire. I think that's a pretty accurate description of what's going to happen when we get the electrolyzer. Speaking of which, we should probably also see who can learn the TM for Thief. That seems really important. So let's check out our guy real quick. Calm is kind of bad. The minus attack sucks a lot. So I think what I'm gonna do though is give rare candies to this guy. Okay. We'll do level 11, that should be fine. Alright, first rival battle. Let's see how this goes. Okay, let's see. Low kick. Yeah, not a lot of damage because Snivy doesn't weigh that much. I will say that it is a little bit of a problem that we have a minus attack nature. Simply because, like, the attack stat that for Electivire is kind of important. But it is a mixed attacker, so it's not, like, the end of the world. Oh, let's get our Elekid up on the board, you know? Look at him, there he is. There he is. He's now here and actively on the overlay. Nice. So we are going to be selling off rare candies to help oh, I did give myself a bunch of money, that's right. And a bunch of potions. Yeah, I forgot about that. I did edit it to give myself a bunch of money. Okay. So now that we have our starter, and we have running shoes, let's just go ahead and yeah, let's go to Route 19. Okay, now that that's out of the way. Here, should have definitely given myself max repels though. So I wonder, speedrunning strat, because I think you can do this if you're like up against the mountain. Yeah, see? Because like, if you were down by the fence, he'd still check you like 3 times, but it'd take a bit longer because he has to walk like 4 extra steps. But if you're up by the mountain, he has to walk like a total of like 8, I think, 8 or 9. I will say that I think that I should kind of focus on Elekid, Electabuzz, and Electivire mainly as special attackers, probably. But at the same time, probably having them as mixed attackers would still be good. Like the elemental punches, maybe without Thunder Punch, and like discharge in a fighting move would probably be really good. Kind of. Or maybe just like Ice Punch, discharge, a fighting move, and then some other move. Maybe like Protect or something. Unlucky. Okay, we are going to encounter our next encounter in Flakesi Ranch, a Mareep. Let's hope we roll pretty good on the Mareep. But I also think we should snag the Rock Smash TM and the Thief TM as well, because both could be really helpful in getting items from wild Pokemon. Perfect, there we go. There's Mareep, level 5. A Thunder Shock should not kill you, yeah. Okay, we have like infinite chances-ish to get a capture on this thing. Nice. And with the potions we bought, we just heal it right up and we move on. This time we get a new little guy added to the layout. Yes. Let's see. What should we name you? Oh, let's name you after a Pokemon move. An electric type move, but I think it's still pretty fun. You know, it's like Zing. Z-I-N-G. And zap. There's the P. Alright, let's take a look at our new guy. Pretty good. I will definitely take a Lax Nature, because it's plus defense, making this thing a lot more physically tanky, and realistically surviving a chance at, like, with Bulldoze. All around a pretty solid nature. Is there a point in time where this is useful? I'm thinking no. Okay, nice. Easy peasy. Nice, thank you for the potion. Actually, from limit testing as well, from last attempt, low kick on Patrat is pretty good. Like a pretty solid way to deal with uh, Charon's first Pokemon. Also having two Pokemon helps a lot. Alright, thank you for that TM. That's very much appreciated. Not really though. Alright. Now we gotta fight some school children. This should be fairly easy. Okay. Alright. So, Panseer. Little unfortunate. Even more unfortunate. Hmm. Cool. Okay, that's that one down. Alright. So, next up is the Semi-Sage or Pansage? Yeah, like that minus attack nature is screwing us over so much. Well, not in this fight, because like it's one of the elemental monkeys, and they're quite bad at you know anything to deal with damage. Okay, that's really good. I want to keep quick attack and low kick. Thundershock is stabs. Let's get rid of Leer. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, also thanks for the free heal. Let's go fight Sharon. There we go. Wow, thank you for the Oran berries. Those will be very useful. Okay. Oh, yeah, kind of need to like enter the building. That'd be nice. Well, I need to change something on the overlay real quick. There we go. Alright, this is the Pat Rat. So let's see if Low Kick will do the same, more, or similar damage to yesterday. Yesterday's attempts. It looks like it does less. I don't want to risk a quick attack not killing, because you are minus attack, so. Thundershock with stab is like the same damage as Swift. Jesus. Okay, so either Elekid has like a pretty low defense IV, or it's just really, really frail. Either way, that's like really concerning, the damage we took. Either way, I think we should be okay though. Although I will say, we did have some weird interactions yesterday where gym leaders didn't heal their Pokemon completely. Or like they had 2 heals and they just refused to use it. I don't know what the bug was with that, so let's try Low Kick. Nice. Well, that was a crit, but still, it's good. It's good that we take out that little pup right away. Here's that Pat Rat. 2 Low Kick should do the trick. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, let's throw Mareep up to level 13. Okay, and let's turn on battle animations. Alright. Okay, Pat Rat. Low Kick it. That's good. We'll be okay. We're faster than it, which is really nice. Perfect. Okay, so this one might be a bit more trouble, so we're gonna Thundershock it. Because Lillipup doesn't weigh that much. And if it's gonna start going for workup, that's really bad. We might wipe. I think we've got to play into it. We can't switch though, that's the thing. Actually, Elekid's probably dead. I think we gotta risk it though. Let's Low Kick it. Crit. Okay. God damn it. Okay. It's not over. We gotta switch. So we gotta go to Zing Zap now. And we gotta start growling it. Huge. Okay, so it's at +1 attack right now. Okay, it's at +2. +3 special attack. Okay, +1. So 1 attack, 3 special attack. We want to get this thing to neutral. Okay, neutral with 3 special attack. Okay, now we can start going. Don't crit. It's huge. We win. Okay. Easy peasy. Nice. Attempt 2 is the run. No deaths too. Really, really solid. Okay. So now that we have this, level cap's 18. So let's go ahead and heal up our team. We're gonna put everyone to like, let's do 16. And we're now gonna play a little side questing game where we're gonna play a little side questing game, and we're gonna see who can learn Thief, because it's kind of important. I'm not gonna teach it charge. That's Flaffy. Okay, cool. There's a Flaffy now. And we're level. Cool. Okay. Oh, we can buy repels now. That's really good. Let's go buy some repels, and we're gonna get our next teammate a Magnemite, which I'm really hoping has Sturdy, because that would be really nice. We'll also grab some Great Balls, so we don't repeat what happened last time. Also grab some repels, and maybe we'll just grab some escape ropes as well, because there may be points where we need to like exit a cave or something, and it's just easier if we have them on hand. Alright, let's apply the repel. Alright, I think once we get Magnemite, we'll probably just train it up like to the level cap, go into the gym, and just beat it because there's nothing really else to say about it. Destroyed, almost though. Yeah, keep spamming Endure. It's not going to help you. Cool, thank you for the Pecha Berries. Well, that's I didn't want to fight her because, like, it's an easy trainer. I just didn't want to fight the trainer. And now, your dog shall die. Okay. Cool. Oh, we also have the TM for return. I should probably teach Elekid that. Because last attempt, Electabuzz seemed pretty good with return. But either way, Swift hits both. We'll just tackle. Okay. Easy peasy. Anyway, I think we're gonna do the electrolyzer game on like right before the gym after we catch Magnemite. Also, I think since both Elekid and Flaffy have the static ability, I think we have a 50% chance of encountering Elekid, like, either way, but it just makes the process of finding it that much quicker. Okay. Let's go ahead and encounter our third teammate. That is not what I'm looking for. We will be thieving Elekid's though. Actually, speaking of thief, I have an idea. So with this TM, I think Elekid can learn it. Yes. So here's what we're gonna do. Shockwave and Swift are basically the same moves, so I'm gonna get rid of Swift. So with the TM for Thief now, and thanks to Elekid's static ability, we can encounter Elekid's a lot faster. But also we have our next teammate Magnemite here. So let's just lob a Great Ball at it and see what happens. I'm gonna name you. I'm gonna name you Atomic. Okay, so that's a really good encounter for us, and we will add it to the little list below. There you go. Okay, so now we'll level up Magnemite in a bit, but we need to start thieving these guys. So Elekid have a chance of holding the electrolyzer. I think it's like a 5% chance. And by using Thief, we can take their held electrolyzer as long as our existing Thiefer is not holding an item. It should be okay. I do not want the coughing, because that is kind of bad. Actually, we'll level up Magnemite now to the cap, and we'll have. Actually, let's put him to 17. Thunderwave is always nice to have. Rid of Tackle. Okay. So now we have that. Cool. There's our next Elekid. Also, with battle animations on, it'll actually show us thieving the electrolyzer off of it. Here, actually, hold on. Let me, just so I don't waste my time, like the next 2 hours here. Let me look this up. Can Elekid hold the? Uh, okay, so, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so, there's kind of mixed, um, what is it? There's like mixed answers according to like online sources. So I think what we'll do is we'll try thieving Elekid's like um for now, because according to this, it's like a 5% chance. And actually, we should probably do this in the tall grass because that way we can encounter Elekid's faster because it's doubles grass. So you'll have two Pokemon uh at a time, depending if it's not like this, but we'll see. I would also get a metal coat from a Magnemite, but there's so many better items for it to hold, like leftovers or the Eviolite. So I don't think it's too worth it to snag one. Okay, so the static ability is really working out for me. Ah, here we go. Okay, so we'll see if you growl both. Okay, Thief, you kill the female. Ah, well that's not very nice. Okay, let's see if we can run. Yes. Okay. It is only a 5% chance, supposedly, depending on if they actually do hold it. But, like, that seems like a pretty, um, big oversight, in my opinion. Because, like, in past generations, well, I mean, in the one literally before this one, Generation 4, you had, like, I think Electabuzz holding it. So, like, to me, in my mind, it's like, why not have Elekid hold it here at like a 5% encounter, which is what on the online sources I looked at say. Oh, growl. Okay, can you like not attack my guy, please? Okay. Alright, hit. Seems our it seems our static ability is starting to pick up a bit. Let's just Thundershock the Magnemite for now, because we don't need to thief anything off of it. Okay. Alright, let's go heal. Perfect. Okay. But yeah, let's go heal. And we'll keep trying. It's a little here. Okay. There is another way we can get it. It's through Joint Avenue. And I think that's like a Wi-Fi feature. So I think if we can't, because I think we can't get electrolyzers off of the Elekid here. And I don't really see it as worth it either, spending so much time searching for an item that may or may not be here. So what we'll do is, after the third gym, I'll PK Hex in the electrolyzer, because legally you can encounter one after the third gym. So, to me that's fine, like, you know. Okay, so with this, we now move on to the next. Um, Okay, so alright. This should be easy. Yeah, Coughing has terrible special defense, so this should kill. Or maybe not. Oh, I didn't check Magnemite's stats. Quirky with Magnet Pull. Yay, that. So, this sucks. Actually, it's okay. It's like mediocrity, if anything. Not having Sturdy though is a huge issue. Nice stone poison. Thank you. Jeez. Okay. I like Sonic Boom for its flat damage output. Magnemite's not really much of a physical attacker though. Let's go to Supersonic though, because I think it's a lot better than having like basically a coin flip to determine if a Pokemon will do like any extra damage to itself. Okay, time to do this. Let's give. Oh, I just realized as well. I did give my Pokemon Oran Berries in the other fight. I think Magnemite will get Oran, while everyone else will get Pecha, if we ever even use them. Alright. This should be pretty easy. Good damage. Okay, so this is probably going to go for Protect. Yeah. We gotta hit into the Protect though, like, we don't really have much of a choice. Pursuit. Another crit. Let's see what Thunder Shock would do. This is like, I don't know, close to like 8 damage, probably. So let's Sonic Boom, let's see how much that does. If we hit, you know, that also would be nice to have. Okay, that's a lot more damage. Okay, Roxy's gonna heal. That's Magnet Bomb. Okay, Magnet Bomb would not have killed. Okay, now it's just gonna start Protect spamming. Easy. Easy peasy. Cool, okay, so that is gym number 2. Nice, we're making really good progress. Okay, there we go. That is really useless to me. Okay, I'm gonna do this. So we're gonna go sound settings. Okay, we're gonna do this. Speed up time. So this is just so it's gonna be a bit quiet, but bear with me, because we have to go through the stupid Pokestar Studio stuff, and frankly, I do not want to sit through that, so we're just gonna speed this part up. I don't know why I sat through the full thing at normal speed last time. Because my god, was that painful. Hmm. You know, I think. Anyway, while we sit through this, I think I'm gonna also just enlighten everyone, the audience, about the electrolyzer stuff because I had a thought as well. So I want to do this because clay is such a problem, even with like an additional one Pokemon in Elekid. It's a lot better if I evolve Electabuzz into Electivire when I reach Driftvale City. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Electabuzz for um, Elisa, and then we're going to evolve it into Electivire. Also, when I use the Universal Randomizer to change my Oshawott to Elekid, I should have put make impossible evos like possible. That would have helped a lot. Anyway, yeah, so this is happening. Okay, now we're gonna make a movie. We're gonna be Hollywood stars. Okay. Let's get this over with, shall we? I'm already a better actor than that random father who, like, quite literally abandoned his job as, like, a pretty, important person who, like, transports people to and from, like, the mainland of Unova. I'm already a better actor than he is. It's quite funny. You're getting outperformed by, like, an 11-year-old. Sure. But, like, okay, so, we can slow down now. And we can turn back on the sound. Where's the sound? There's the sound. Okay. We are still at Okay, I also want to keep one of our Pokemon at level 19. I'll probably look at the thing, the encounter table for Castelia City, because we can repel in it for an EV, I think, just to make things a little easier. Actually, here, let me do this now. Uh, Castelia City. Uh, in Doubles Grass. Yeah, Eevee's level 19, so we'll probably throw Magnemite since it's our most defensive Pokemon up to 19, while everyone else will probably go to like 22. It's such a good theme, though. Dude, Neo Team Plasma is so... it's such a great evil team organization. I'd say it's probably one of, if not the best ones in the whole series of Pokemon. Okay, cool. So Magnemite is at 19, so we'll keep it at 19 for now, and we'll level everyone up to like 22. We'll also, I think we can also purchase better repels at this point, which we'll do. So I think we'll definitely take advantage of that. Thank you for that. Okay, go ahead and throw everyone up to 22, which is a pretty solid level, all things considered. So is I'd say return would probably be better than takedown. Because, like, I don't think I want to deal with the recoil from takedown. You already have static, so we will. And it's a T, and Thunderwave's a TM in uh why can't I think of it? We can always reteach low kick at the Drift Bell move tutor. But yeah, Thunderwave is a TM in Nimbasa City, so it's not that bad. I also, now I think what I will do is I am gonna take advantage of the Battle Subway and their TMs, cause also I should probably do this now. So I have the TM for return right here. I'm gonna go ahead and teach this to Flaffy. Over, well, tackles 50 damage. I thought it was 35 for some reason. You know what? Let's teach it return, and we're gonna run back and grab the Silk Scarf to give to Flaffy. I don't know if you can get a magnet in this game. If you can, that'll probably go on Electivire for stronger electric type moves. Or like even choice specs, if those are a thing in this game. Actually, no, they are. You can purchase them from the battle subway. Okay, so now that we have the silk scarf, and we need better repels, so let's have Flaffy lead this time, and we'll see how much return does. Because like Flaffy's not a physical attacker by any means, but having return over tackle or takedown is, in my opinion, a lot better because you don't have to deal with recoil from takedown or tackles, just inconsistencies. And at that point, a lot of the other moves Flappy has are going to start to outclass it. So it's just a matter of... Okay, you can't buy better repels yet. But yeah, it's just a matter of, you know, keeping up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Despite us having like an 8 level advantage. And the silk scarf, so. Okay, so with this all done, we can now finally go to Castelia City. Okay. Ooh. Actually, what's our Pokedex number real quick? Oh no. Wait, that's even less than last attempt, because we had like 22. So, for some context, there's a scientist in Castelia City. If you don't have uh 40 Pokemon like seen or registered in your decks, he won't give you the Eviolite. And we kind of need the Eviolite specifically for our Magneton or Magnemite. So we're about to probably go past 20 Pokemon seen once we... Also, we should probably register it. But we'll probably be around, I'd say 25 or so. Now, I'm sure there are... Oh, excuse me. I'm sure there are other Pokemon we can encounter here. But we can also encounter the rest. We can also get the rest team as well, which will be very nice. But like I said, I think we should definitely maximize our TMs. And by me saying that, I know I just didn't pick up the Rock Smash TM from Burbank. But it should be okay, I hope. Okay, cool. We got Flash. That probably will never be useful except for getting Rock Slide for Electros. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright, okay, the water level is down, so we can get the leftovers, which is huge. Let's put on a repel and get moving. That will probably never be useful. Just kidding, it might, because I think Electivire can learn Psychic, so... Okay, Flappy's probably gonna go last here, so I'll just attack the Scraggy. Cool. Nice. One thing I will spend time doing, though, I think, is getting a Thunderstone from Dust Clouds, which is something you can do past like here. If you go up into that tunnel there, I think it's Relic Passage. You'll get the whatchamacallit, the Dust Clouds. Alright, let's go grab our Eevee. which, thanks to Double's Grass, and I think we still have a Repel active. Yeah. Oh, that was fast. There he is. The Eevee. Well, I think we'll Sonic Boom once. Sonic Boom can never crit as well because it always does a flat 20 damage. Hey, like, thank you. Not quite. Not quite, but it was close. It was close, I could sense it. One, two, three. Yes! Huge. That's actually really good. Thunderstone time. So we're gonna throw up Eevee onto the overlay. It actually perfectly centered on the overlay. Okay, what should we name this? I'll send you, Pumpkin. I think this is how you spell it. Hold on. Because I don't want to look like an idiot. Okay, that is how you spell it. Alright, let's check out our Eevee. Hasty. Adaptability is kind of meaningless. Hasty is okay. It just means that this thing is just ridiculously fast now. But good job, Atomic, and welcome to the team, Pumpkin. So we're gonna put Atomic at 22 like the rest of them, but I do not want to level up Eevee simply because Jolteon learns Thunderfang at 21, and I would prefer not to have that. Okay, so at this point, let's actually go grab our leftovers and change it to Flappy, who leads. And we're gonna search for a Thunderstone. But if we don't have Eviolite by the time of Berg's gym, we'll give leftovers to Magnemite, which should be fine. Sweet. We might. I don't know. Hold on. So I know there's an alleyway. Like there's a secret alleyway at some you can get to. I don't know if you can get to it though. At this point in time. I don't know if there's like some event that blocks it, but I want to check it out. just return. This guy might not have a ground move. But I swear, like Drillers, they scare me so much in this run. Okay, I'm assuming that what do you have? Grimer. Okay. I'm assuming that this might not be the way. And we might just have to go back for the Thunderstone in Relic Passage. I mean, that X special does like really nothing for you, Grimer. I'm gonna two-shot you. Flaffy with return is really good, actually. I should have taught Flaffy return in the last attempt. Okay, like what's here? Special room. The trash can. Probably like an event, if anything. We're just fighting all the trainers, I guess, down here. Good damage. That's fine. Oh, there's an item there. Actually, I want to make an executive call. I'm not going to go for the Thunderstone yet. We'll grab this item though. Pearl. So my reason being, it's like you get a guaranteed one at Nimbasa City. You get another one in Chargestone Cave. So it's like why spend all that time? So I think at this point we have the leftovers. I have an idea. So what's our Pokedex amount? Because I want to get Eviolite as soon as possible. Also, I don't think we can get Quick Call yet. I think that's like post-game stuff. We've seen 24. Okay. We're about to see Swaddle, Dwebble, Swadloon. That's 27. Livani, Combi. That's 29. So yeah. Okay. So now at this point in time, let's go pick up Rest, which I think would be super helpful. I think it's over here. Yeah, I think it's like in this building up here. We'll pick up the Rest TM. Cool, okay. That's really helpful, though. You can do some Resto Chesto sets. I don't know if where you could get Chesto berries, though. That's the thing. So, okay. I'm gonna teach Rest to Atomic, because I think it would be a lot better. Let's get rid of Magnet Bomb. Because I think what we could do is Thunder Wave your opponent, making it likely or having them have a chance to not be able to move the next turn. Then Rest. That way, it's a lot safer for you to get your health up. Yeah. I think we're still eating Flaffy, which, if that's the case, that's fine. Because Flaffy has the Silk Scarf and Return, so we should do fine. Yeah, I think you have Swallow and Swadloon. High roll, please. Not quite. Okay, it looks like we were speed tied. Or we're just that much faster, which is kind of surprising considering how slow Flaffy is. Okay, don't crit. Okay, that's fine. That's a lot of damage, though, I will say. Hmm. Okay, here is Swanloon. Hmm. How? That did 13, so crit would do 26. With a high roll, it's like +2 damage, so 28. Okay. Okay, so Flashy's at the level cap. Um, let's heal. I think we'll have Magnemite handle what's left. Because I think there's like 2, maybe 3 trainers. And, yeah. Let's Cyclone. It's like a really rough 3-shot. Dude, Atomic just likes being crit for some reason. I don't know why. Dude, why would you go for that? And we'll just Thundershock, because it does more damage, and Dwebble has terrible special defense, I think. Cool. That's annoying. Still annoying. Again, so annoying. Dude, come on. Then we'll go for a Thundershock because it's probably more accurate. I hope. Oh, there's that Oranberry. Damn, it doesn't kill. Oh my god, stop going for protect. You're like that stupid Whirlipede in Gym 2. That sucks to suck. Okay, so now we're at the gates of the next gym. So here's what I'm thinking. We should probably plan this out a bit. Also Atomic will get the leftovers now. I will need Flaffy with Silk Scarf boosted returns. Alright. This should be pretty easy and straightforward like yesterday. Okay, let's just return. I don't want to go for Thunderwave because Swadloon will be incentivized to go for String Shot a bunch. That might help it here, actually. That might help us here. Hold on. Let's Thunderwave it. Get fully paralyzed, please. That might work in our advantage. Yeah, we're still faster, because Paralysis quarters your speed, and Swadloon's already really slow, so it's like single digit. Its speed set is now like single digits. Yikes. Probably should have taught Flaffy rest. Okay, so it's like a 4-shot basically. Dude, go for String Shot. Why aren't you going for String Shot? Okay, see, this is a bit bad-ish. Let's go to Atomic. I don't want to risk Flaffy on a crit here. High roll crit would probably kill. Okay, now you go for it, which is a little unfortunate, but Magnemite does have rest, and it has the defenses and recovery to most likely get out of this alive. Nice. And we'll Thundershock. Awesome. Really, really good. It's like 3 damage, right? Yeah, or 3 HP back. Okay, we'll just Thunder... Oh wait, we're slower, I forgot. Nice. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna paralyze it. Do not crit me, please. That'll be horrendously bad. Well, we were at like 44? Went down to 35. How much is that? That's 9. Okay, let's see Sonic Boom. Let's see how much. That's like really roughly a 4 shot. But it just means that we get free recovery. Okay, there's that citrus gone. I don't think it'll ever be faster, because now we're at -6. And sitting at almost all of our HP. Yeah, we're still faster. Huge. Let's Thunder Shock it. So, the reason being... Oh, wait, now we're at -6. The reason being is that I think we just barely... It just barely has 20 HP. Not quite. It's not over. Okay, you're gonna... Oh, wait. We win! Okay, I for sure thought Berg was gonna heal. That's... Okay. Hey, I mean... We will take it. 3 badges and a dream. And now, thank you, I'm gonna get rid of Sonic Boom over Mirror Shot. Oh, yeah. Where's my mouse? There's my... Oh, it's on the other screen. Okay. Huge. Okay, cool. Okay. So I think now... So, at this point... Technically, we can get an electrolyzer from the marts, the avenue place that like nobody really used. So, but first we got a few evolutions we got to take care of. Okay, there is a point to be made for Thunder Wave Electro Ball, which nah, I don't see Ampharos ever using it to really help itself. That I will definitely teach though. Confuse Ray can be super helpful. Move you up a bit. Sweet. So... I want to teach this thing Thunder Punch. I think it would be really useful to have. I'm gonna get rid of Thunder Wave. Next up is you. Cool. And finally, we got you. That's pretty good. Good as Thief. That's pretty good. Electivire is pretty fast. Let's get rid of Shockwave. I like Quick Attack because it could like finish off the really low HP mons. Perfect. Okay, cool. So, we're now gonna just do a little thing real quick. Okay, well that's saving. I really should have had this program open beforehand, but it's whatever. Okay, okay, so we got ourselves our save file, so we're gonna go to File, export it. Yes. File, open, import. Okay, I'm going to bring over onto this screen. So we're gonna go ahead and check out our guys in terms of stats. So we got Ampharos. Really high friendship so far. Look at them stats. Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, this thing has a perfect attack IV. All around these aren't horrible. Oh, it's definitely pretty good. Dragon 31 for hidden powers. Kind of trash. Good HP. Attack we don't care about. Really good defense. 11's okay. Good speed and lower. So like, it's like a very, very, very mixed bag. Oh no. Okay, well, so this thing, this guy right here has like no like 2 HP is terrible. 29 in attack is really good. 15 in defense is okay. The special stats are trash, but really good speed. And then you. Really good. Okay, so speed is whatever. It's already super fast as it is. Everything else in terms of its IVs are really good. Like, this is a super, super, super good EV in my opinion. Yeah. Pretty good. Okay. You know what? So part of me wants to just do this. I think there's like okay, because there's practically no point in just carrying an Electabuzz through like basically like maybe anywhere between the 5 to 30 minutes of gameplay, and then saying, yeah, we'll evolve it. I think at this point, to me at least, it's a lot more fun to just roll up with a freaking Electivire. I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna just back out of this. We're gonna go to the party. We're gonna bring you here. We're gonna change you to Electivire with stats. What were your stats? Hold on. So we'll take HP. We'll take attack. So if it's evolved, it becomes 79. So will it automatically adjust? Yeah, it will. Cool. Sweet. So that can go here. So now okay, and its only ability is Motor Drive, making this thing incredibly fast and essentially immune to Elisa. Oh boy. Okay. Close that out. Go to File, Import, here. Okay, so I'm gonna adjust this while this is going on. We basically have an Electivire on the team now. We are about to screw some stuff up. That's for sure. Here we go. Look at this. Oh boy. What's good is actually Motor Drive works really well with Electro Ball. If we get hit by electric type moves, we can just switch an Electivire, get a speed boost, and start ripping things to shreds with stuff. Also, I'd like to point out that Electivire's attack stat is really good, even though it has minus attack, so. In my opinion, though, I do think Electivire at this point is essentially a necessary evil, purely because of the fact that Elisa's coming up, and she can be really tough. So I think that having this Electivire at this point would overall be the best case scenario for the team. Obviously, we need to be super mindful of our experience as well. And, what we end up doing. Also, Electivire is probably going to help us out a lot for Clay's gym. Thanks to its heightened attack stat as well. It'll be very, very useful to have. Oh, wait. Also, this is the first time I've ever playing White 2. So, we get to see the the whatchamacallit, the different environment. Because in Black 2, last stream, it was all like developed, and now it's like ruins and stuff. Let's pick up Mystic Water. I know, like, none of our Pokemon can learn Water-type moves, but it's still nice to have, you know? Alright, let's see how our new Electivire is gonna perform. Like I said, though, Electivire is like a necessary evil for this run, because it's like... Oh, we're leading Ampharos. Huh. Well, that's fine. But like I said, it's a necessary evil, because the way I see it, um... Wait. Let's do a little trolling real quick. Because, like I said, Eliso last run almost, like, caused my team to wipe. And Clay killed, like, 2/3 of my entire team. So, yeah, I think having Electivire is definitely a fair trade-off for just slamming Elisa. Thank you for that protein. I will take the time, though, to explore the area a bit, see what cool items I can find, because maybe there's some very, very, very useful items here. And I should also put on the super repels I bought. Oh, I'm not leading Electivire either, so... Oh, we should also pick up Soft Sand from the Desert Resort. Oh, thanks. Okay. That's really nice. Okay. Cool. Oh wait, these are like the speed trainer, the speed and attack trainer. That's really good. We get bright powder? And I think like this area is where the wait, will you fight me? Yeah. That area is where you get braviary. Okay. Just punch it in the face. Okay, I should be more mindful though of the XP we're putting onto Electivire. So I think we'll explore this house and then we'll go grab soft sand. Oh, thanks. Yeah, let's go. We also need to grab the Thunderstone. Well, that's just a little unfortunate, huh? Okay, oh, that was a rich kid. Okay, let's get through this. Grab that Thunderstone and the Emolga, along with the Snarl TM. And we'll go grab our fourth badge, which honestly should be a sweep. Also, I want to just here I do have the gym leaders. Okay, so the Emolga does have static. So that's good, because now what I can do is just punch it in the face with Electivire and be done with it. Same with Flaffy. Wait, I don't think I don't think the AI will know if Electivire has Motor Drive or not if the ability doesn't pop up. But if it does, we're about to be throwing Electro Balls everywhere, and we might just sweep the entire fight. But barring Zebstrika, which we'll probably just kill with like Return or something. Cool, there's our Thunderstone. Nice. Beautiful. Welcome to the team, Jolteon. Okay. So now that we have Jolteon, what I'm going to do is we're gonna throw this guy up to 25, and this is gonna be the Pokemon that will basically just handle all of our trainer problems. Like I said, Bite is good for Dark type coverage. We'll also teach it Dig and Workup. No, on the Pen Missile front. Let's go to Growl, and we'll teach Dig. Ooh, Electivire can learn Dig. That seems pretty worth it. I mean, you're already so fast, I don't think you need Quick Attack. But I will say this. Let's go back and snag the Soft Sand. So, reason being, we might have a bit of a plan now. With Soft Sand, Dig, Electivire, we might have a chance. So there is a guy somewhere here. Okay. After this, we'll probably just go fight Elisa or something. We'll catch the Emolga after. Because, like, in all seriousness, though, Emolga isn't going to help us for this fight. Like, we have... Electivire can pretty much take care of the entire thing. That being said... Should be mindful of its XP, though. Yeah, okay. We gotta have Jolteon out now. Thank you for the Rossberry. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and give our Pokemon some items. So, Electivire, you're gonna get Soft Sand. I think Bright Powder on Jolteon is also good. And then Ampharos has Silk Scarf for boosted returns. Slowly making our way through the desert. Um, yeah, okay, I have to go through this again. I'm gonna be honest, like, out of all of Generation 5's gym puzzles, this one has to be my least favorite. I find it incredibly tedious and super annoying. And so, yeah. So this has like a guy with like a Zebstrika. All right, kill it kill it right now. Okay, that will not work because we are one of the fastest Pokemon in the entire game. No static rock is really nice. Come on. There we go. Okay, this one though. I take back what I said though. I mean, in black and white, her first gym puzzle was incredibly annoying. This one, however, is like top tier. So we'll just dig again. Elegant has terrible defense either way, so that should be fine. Nice. Honestly, the physical Jolteon isn't that bad. Oh, there's static. Okay. At this point, my speed is like 1. Okay, now it's definitely 1. Yeah. Whatever. Cool. Wetzel, huh? That's fine. That's not so fine. Yeah, I'm getting diced out here, man. Dude. Jolteon, please. Thank you. Okay, let's heal. Throw that, you know what, let's have Magneton handle the last one because I don't want... I don't want Jolteon to be in a position where we get staticked again. But either way, we do have, yeah, listen, Electivire is just gonna kill this whole gym. Nice. Great miss, man. That's pretty good, though. That might save you. Those are just Thundershock. I kind of forgot that it has light screen still up. Now that's totally not annoying at all. Cool. Now. It's such a good theme. Okay, let's do this haywire. Okay, the flying sky squirrel. Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We are about to get screwed over so badly. Alright, evasive maneuvers, evasive maneuvers. Oh, holy, okay, that's a lot of damage. That's also a lot of damage. Good job, Haywire. Okay, here's Flaffy. We'll just dig again. If anything, we'll also just punch the Emolga in the face and be done with it. Easy. Okay, I was right. Okay, so under very, 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 very possibly specific circumstances that may or may not involve a bunch of crits, that could have gone horrifically, but you know, it didn't. We have 4 badges now. We're doing good. Now, here's the thing though, with our next two game casts, we can get Emolga, which isn't a problem. The issue is that in Chargestone Cave, um, there is the possibility of getting two electric types. That being Dynamo and Joltik. Both of which are really good, but you can also encounter Dynamo in the Seaside Cave. So the smart play would be to delay Chargestone Cave until after Gym 6, or or you risk it. Now, last attempt, I did risk it. I did get Jolted, but I rolled the wrong ability, which was Unnerve. I want Compound Eyes on Jolted. And Compound Eyes Thunder is a devastating combo, though. Which is why I want it. Here's what it's gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna snag ourselves an Emolga. It's not what we're looking for. I will say the good thing is though is that actually I will say this: we do need a Pokemon that can kill Excadrill in one shot. I'm thinking it has to be Haywire because easily it's like our strongest Pokemon. Also, we can give it the air. Actually, no. I want to give it the. No, it needs to hold Soft Sand. Or maybe Expert. Oh, either way. Give me Emolga, please. No, I don't want the stupid Audinos. It's a 5% encounter as well, so. Yeah, you're kind of dead. Come on. That's not what I'm looking for still. I think that's also a 5% encounter, which, you know, not, not exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, so... Ah. Hmm. Yes. Oh my god, finally. Finally. Okay, thank you, Emolga, for actually being an easy catch instead of just breaking out of every ball. Uh, welcome back, Prism. Let's add you to the list of Pokemon we have. There we go. Okay, I don't think I leveled up Jolteon, but let's see what you have. Static with a plus speed nature. Minus special defense is okay. Speed is nice though. I will take the speed. It just means the Emolga is like ridiculously fast. That might actually help us a lot for the lead Rock. Yes, I will definitely be teaching you Electro Ball. I'd say this. Let's get everyone around 30, 31. But I think like before, Emolga's gonna hold the expert belt. Also, let's go heal at the Pokemon Center. And we should... Crap. Okay, well, it may not be that bad. We should check out the Battle Subway. That might be a really, really good... Oh, wait, we have an Emolga. Let's go to it. So it's gonna go for Dig, because I know it knows Dig at this point. Loser. I didn't take off the Cherry Berry though, so this thing is gonna be like... I mean, that works. But yeah, Emolga is gonna be really nice. Same with Electros. Okay, so let's go check out the Battle Subway. We'll see what TMs are there. Thunder Punch the Girder. Let's Electro Ball the Boldor. This will redirect Pignite's attack into the Girder. Good. I will say though, keep Electivire away from any sort of like physical attacks. Okay. Alright, well, good to know. So I think all BP, all of these like areas, require BP, and they're all like the same. Yeah, here's our TMs. So, ooh, we can get Brick Break here. U-turn as well. Swords Dance. Okay, so it seems like the list of TMs grew a lot from Black and White. Okay. I think. Okay. So we got some really good TMs here. Protect being one of them. Brick Break being another. Same with U-turn. And Sword Stance. Everything else kind of just straight up sucks. I think it's all the same in the PWT. So, but anyway, let's go ahead and continue with the storyline. I think, however, I will say this. I do think that putting like maybe Protect and Brick Break on a few of our guys is really gonna help us out. So I think, but what we'll do at this point is we'll make it to Clay's gym. Let's have Atomic take some action for a minute, so you know. Easy peasy. I hit through. Thank you. Oh, this is a triple battle. It's not like a rotation battle from Pokemon Black. Okay, Thunder Shock the Arcan, Thunder Fang, Sigilif, and Thunder Punch the Tier 2 guy. That's fine, because you're not doing any spread moves. That's a little unfortunate. Yeah. Okay, all of them survive. Thunder Shock, it's just the same thing. Thunder Fang, and then Thunder Punch. Easy. Nice. Well, I want to see something real quick. Off to Drifthill City. Alright, let's just head straight to the thingy, the Charleston Cave. We can also evolve Magneton as well at Charleston Cave. So we should probably also see when this guy went Flash Cannon or something. I think we're still faster. No, I don't want to risk it. Let's go to prison. We were just straight up dead to a crit. That's so much damage. Oh my. Yeah. Okay. Oh, while we're here, let's get you guys evolved. Okay, so we now have a very defensive steel type on our team. Well, we always kind of had one, but this is just like an even better one. There we go. Sweet. Okay. So, Emolga has a static ability, which means we shouldn't really be leading with it. Okay. Uh, hold on. What are Tynamo's chances of appearing? Because I do not want to risk, it appearing. And then I go -1 in encounters. So, okay, on the top floor, Joltix at a 39% while Tynamo's at 2. And leading a static would probably... Okay, I mean, we should be okay. I think, like, the odds of encountering Tynamo are very slim. But let's see. Let's just throw it out to the... Okay, that's a nose pass. You know, I will say, nose pass does evolve if you level it up in Chargestone Cave. So I think it would make more sense to also include Probopass on the encounter list for Chargestone Cave. Perfect, we got Joltik. Please do not have the Unnerve ability, because that would make this encounter significantly... Fuck. Okay. Okay, so this encounter is kind of bad, a little bit, but it's still a Joltik. It's a bug type. Like we don't have that many secondary types, though. Welcome back, Jolta, to the team. Okay, special attack. This thing is already pretty fast, as it is. Quiet Nature isn't, I guess, great, but I will take the plus special attack, because it is very, very helpful. Okay, so at this point, we have a bit more flexibility when it comes to our team, because we have an Electivire now. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to continue. So I think the plan is have Prism hold the Expert Belt and then start spamming Signal Beams into the Crocrux. That should hopefully kill it, since Emolga doesn't have a minus special attack nature, and therefore should have a better chance at killing the Crocrux. Once that's done, we go to Electivire. Electivire is holding Soft Sand, and it should kill it with a Dig. Okay. Let's just go do the Team Plasma stuff and just be done with it. Oh, that's right. I need to put Joltik on the thingy, the list. So I don't like that, and a takedown will probably kill Emolga. I didn't mean to do that. Uh, okay, we're gonna kill you too. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, like, my Magnezone, even when it was a Magnemite, like, it can't stop getting crit most of the time. Anyway, time to update some movesets. Okay, first Signal Beam. Pretty much everyone can learn Signal Beam. And I mean everyone. So we need you to learn it. Let's have someone. Let's have Electivire learn Ice Punch. Let's get rid of Electro Ball. Okay, who else? I don't think anyone else. Well, Jolta should probably learn it as well. Um. Hold on. Okay, so we need to formulate a plan around how we're gonna beat Clay. So Emolga with Expert Belt can most likely kill his Crocorock with a Signal Beam. That'll bring out Excadrill. From there, we pivot Magnezone into Electivire, which is holding the air balloon. From there, I mean, Dig is like 5 more base power. That can mean the difference. Like, also, like, what's really stopping it? Well, okay, we need... Electivire has, like, no defense because it takes so much damage. So, we need the air balloon. Fire Punch might not even be worth it. We don't have a Charcoal at this point. But we do have Soft Sand. So there is a reasonable assumption. Wait, we could get U-turn. Hold on, we can update this strategy a little bit. We can have Emolga learn U-turn. We can U-turn out. We could probably do a slow U-turn or something. No, that won't work. We'd probably want Torment. No, if... I think it only goes for Torment if it's faster. Okay, well... Or, we could have one of our other Pokemon... Probably, I'm gonna say Jolteon. We can update this to have Jolteon kill Crocorock instead, because it has a lot higher special attack. And it also baits Excadrill to use Bulldoze. Okay. So we don't have to U-turn. because U-turning doesn't really help us. So here's the plan. We lead Jolteon. It signal beams the Croc-Rock, because at this point, like, let's take a little comparison. Is 80 versus 51. With, like, Jolteon's probably going to gain, like, go up to, like, 85 if we go to 33. You're probably going to go up to, like, 56. So, at this point, right, Emolga is, like, an okay option, but we'd want to have Electivire with a held air balloon, which... Yeah, its attack is way higher. Even though it's minus attack, it's so much higher. But I think with air balloon it should be fine. I think we should kill it though. If not, we need to have a contingency. That being, I'm assuming Emolga, but I don't think Emolga can really help us in any situations, since it can't, I don't think it can learn. A super effective move against Excadrill. Okay, let's do this. So, I think we have a strategy in mind, roughly. Let's save for a minute. Let's go check out Emolga and Joltik's IVs, and we'll take it from there. We'll also probably update our save. So here we'll export. Okay, so bring this over. So here's the team. We can have Jolteon here with these. Right, we did check out these stats. Let's bring Emolga up. So it's really ironic though that I wanted to have Emolga kill the Crockart, but as a special attack IV of 0. Everything else is pretty basic and it's fine. Very interesting Joltik. Terrible defense, speed, and HP. This is like almost a minimum speed Joltik. 15 in special attack isn't bad though. So we now have a bit of a so here, we're gonna bring this back over. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just give myself all of the BP, like just 999 it, simply because it's incredibly boring to sit here for hours grinding BP to get, you know, TMs that are kind of essential to this run survival. So what we'll do is we'll head back to Nimbasa City, we'll pick up the TMs we need, which in this case is Brick Break, U-Turn, probably some other stuff as well. And from there we'll just go on with the run. So we could set up a reflect, but I don't know how well that'd work. Can Emolga learn reflect? No, it cannot. This does, okay, I will say this though. This does technically mean we can buy the choice items and stuff, but I don't know if I want to do that because it doesn't seem fair. I'll take hidden power though. Could be useful later down the road. Are there any items though that we could? I mean, there's a bunch of. Oh, we get the stones. So I'm gonna do this. I will purchase a Thunderstone because I do not feel like rummaging around Chargestone Cave in that one area to get the Thunderstone. Oh, we can purchase air balloons here. Along with our choice items and a life orb. So here's what I'm thinking, right? I think to make this a bit more interesting, we will ban choice items and the life orb until we have all 8 badges. Anything else on this list here, in my opinion, is fair game. So like you can purchase like infinite air balloons if you want. Well, not infinite, but you know what I mean. I think that's a fair trade-off. Simply because, like, I think it gives me a lot more possibilities to play around with certain items in the gym. So here's what we'll do. We could do an Iron Ball. I just realized that. How would this work? Hold on. First, because I did buy Sword Stance, can Electivire learn Sword Stance? I seriously doubt it. Also, let's organize our bind number work. Okay, first, let's teach Brick Break to Electivire. This thing is just like an offensive monster at this point. Second, Sword Stance. I seriously doubt they'd ever give Sword Stance to Electivire. Yeah. So, we do have U-turn, and it can... So I think what we'll do is here's the strat. Let's get rid of you. So we're gonna U-turn. We're gonna slow U-turn with the help of an Iron Ball out while taking a Crunch or a Torment or something. We're gonna bring in Electivire, who's floating with an air balloon. From there, it doesn't really matter what we'll use, because like Brick Break and Ice Punch have the same base power. Yeah, all of the punching moves and Brick Break have the same base power. So we'll probably go for a Brick Break, but we're not intimidated. This also means we can go for a dig into for the Excadrill. Ooh, we could do a really interesting pivot line. So hear me out, right? Iron Ball Emolga U-turns from the Krokorok, right? Wait, no. If it's that won't work actually, because the idea was a U turns into Electivire, but it would most likely go for a Crunch. But if it didn't and went for Torment, we could Brick Break or Ice Punch the Croc, killing it. That would bait out Excadrill. We then go to Magnezone. If the Air Balloon was still intact, we go to Magnezone on either a Slash or a Rock Slide. We pivot back to Prism, the Emolga. On the Bulldoze, we U-turn out. Well, okay, we have the Iron Ball still. Never mind, that doesn't work. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll slow U-turn, so we'll have Prism take the attack and the Intimidate. We'll have... And Prism should survive. Like, what's his defense? Like, yeah, Prism should definitely survive. The only issue, though, is that Prism is going to be really useless. Actually, we could hard switch. I just realized. We could lead... No, I think what we should do is this. Kill Croc with Jolteon. Brings out Excadrill. Pivot to Electivire, who's holding an Air Balloon, and Dig. This will probably kill Electivire, because Excadrill is a monstrous attack stat, and Electivire has pretty terrible defense. But I don't see any feasible way of doing this. I mean, maybe chipping it with Emolga, like we have the Expert Belt, we kill it with a Signal Beam. See, this would be a lot easier with choice item. Okay, hold on. We do have White Herbs. I know that's a thing. Well, we can purchase Focus Sashes. I think Focus Sashes are fine. Power Herb. Okay, we're not running Solar Beam here. Okay, what else? What other TMs are you selling that could help us in our endeavors? Like nothing else. Okay, let's pull up Clay's team. It's 3 Pokemon. Why is this so hard? So Krokorok knows Bulldoze, Crunch, Sandtomb, and Torment. Excadrill doesn't have Hone Claws. It's never going for Metal Claw, so okay. So let's like evaluate the team for a minute, right? Because I was going based on the assumption that it did have Hone Claws. Ooh, wait. Will this bait out Sand Slash? Because if so, I don't really have a plan for Sand Slash. Unless someone here... Okay, you're just Hidden Power Electric. Emolga, what hidden power are you? You're Steel. Why are all these guys like hidden powers like absolute trash? You're Ghost. You're Dragon. You're Grass. Wait. Wait. Hidden power Grass. I never knew that. Okay, that's pretty interesting. You're Bug. You're Electric. Okay, so Electivire has hidden power Grass, but it's only a base power of 33. Wait. Does hidden power have its base power in this game, or is it still 70? Because I don't think it considers it for... Hidden power is like up here. No, hidden power still has its type. Okay. Well, that's kind of out of the window now. So... Okay. You know what? There was a strategy I did last attempt that was kind of interesting, and I think I could improve upon it. It involved Emolga using Signal Beam to kill the Croc, bringing out Excadrill with super effective Rock Slide. We pivot through Magnezone, and then onto our Air Balloon Mon, which was Ampharos, but now can be Electivire. And thanks to the help of that, we could do some. So, there's a point to be made about U-turning the Excadrill, and then someone has to take a Rock Slide. Which would probably be Atomic. That isn't bad, because you chip it a bit. And then with the help of Dig, because Dig is a higher base power and it's still super effective. Yeah, that's fine, actually. But would it kill? Excadrill doesn't have great defense. It has like base 60 defense. I think we could kill it. So I think this is probably going to be the plan, because otherwise I'm going to get screwed. I think we should have multiple balloon Pokemon. What's your attack stat? 61. I think, me personally, I think we should have multiple balloon Pokemon, like Ampharos. Because my idea behind it is... we can teach it Brick Break, or we can confuse it. Either way, I think Brick Break would be better. For sure. So let's do this. Also, let's just shove a bunch of Uh, so let's do this. We're just gonna buy a bunch of the EV training stuff. That way we can EV train our guys. We're also gonna buy like some air balloons. Probably like 20. Wait, I just bought iron balls. Never mind. Iron balls are still fine. They might be useful in the future with like fling. Can someone learn like facade? We could do. Let's grab a flame orb. We'll grab a few white herbs. And then the choice items are off limits. Okay. So, let's go ahead and formulate a plan. So, you're gonna hold. So, I think we should take out all of our items. And we should really think about it like this. Joltik will probably join in on the fight somehow, if it can. Actually, hold on, that's a good point. What can Joltik learn? Hmm. Yeah, Joltik cannot learn anything. Okay. We'll probably just like have it learn like something. But we're gonna have you have the expert belt. We're gonna have you, Jolteon. Let's see. You're kind of gonna be like our backup Pokemon. So I think having Bright Powder is a fine item to have because like we don't really have anything else to really give you. So we'll give you the Bright Powder. Ampharos and Electivire are going to be holding the air balloon. Magnezone, you get leftovers. And Joltik is Joltik. Not really sure what to give you. Without any access to like grass type moves though, it's really unfortunate. I think for Joltik's sake, we'll give it an air balloon. And you're gonna get expert belt. Now, we're gonna have to EV train you all a lot. I think we have, wait, where's that go? Oh, it's all here. So proteins. Slam its base attack all the way up. Okay, so that's done. So I think what we're gonna do is Electivire is gonna get a bunch of speed and attack. Okay. Emolga will get a bunch of speed. Let's also give it some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a protein. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Amphi will also basically get the same treatment as Emolga. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna go 6 on Amphi because Ampharos 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna go 6 on Amphi, 4 in special attack because of Amphoros's. Also, we're gonna max out its defenses because we're gonna make this thing super bulky. But yeah, we're gonna invest more in its attack than its special attack because its special attack is just naturally stronger. Atomic will similarly get the same treatment. It'll probably receive okay, it's going to receive a crash course in both defenses and special attack. Okay. Who else is there? There's Joltik. Not sure what Joltik. We're gonna throw some special attacks into Joltik. And that's about it, honestly. Like, there's no way it could theoretically survive anything else. Same with you. You're already naturally fast. I think what we'll also do is we'll just slam HP EVs into everyone on the team. This gives us a lot more HP to work with, for sure. Okay, and to cap it all off, everyone will be put at 32. Wait. Here's the rare candies. Look at those stats. Okay. Everyone seems to be pretty good. Oh, I want to see Electivire stats. I'm very curious to see how they've changed. Holy shit. I might just throw more defense. I might just throw defense as well into it. Because, like, why not? We're definitely faster. I might as well make it, like, all around just like an absolute monster. So defenses are going to go straight to Electivire. Also, we're gonna fully invest in Ampharos's attack now. And special attack. Let's go proteins for Amphi. Okay, cool. Okay, I think we're ready. So let's go fight Clay's gym. So, what is our plan? Well, we need the expert belt. And, the plan is kind of simple-ish. We have two Pokemon with an air balloon. One being Ampharos, one being Electivire. But we're going to get to that in a second. The idea is not to run into these two, but whatever. Basically, the idea is to signal beam the Krokorok, with Emolga having a held expert belt. So acrobatics, we'll signal beam. From there, once the Krokorok is down, we're going to U-turn to Crystal Chip into Magnezone. Magnezone will take a Rock Slide, and then we will switch to Electivire on a Bulldoze, which it will be immune to. From there, we will probably kill the Electivire with a Dig, thanks to Electivire's really, really strong attack. Also, we EV trained it a bunch, so it'll probably just start growing exponentially now. So let's heal at the Pokemon Center. This will either go one of two ways, very, very, very well, or very, very poorly. Okay. I think we'll let Electivire take the wheel. Actually, let's let Emolga do this. You have like a bunch of ball toys, right? Oh, I forgot the expert belt. Crap. That's a lot of damage, though. Let's go back to the expert belt. Because I think that'll mean the difference between, like, if we can one-shot that Krokorok or not. Thank you for the expert belt. Okay, we now have that. Alright, let's go ahead and go on with this. Okay, let's go down. There's a guy here. Okay. Huge confusion, hit yourself. Not quite. Well, that's fine. Jesus Christ, I'm so nervous for this. Okay, we have done it. We have made it back. Attempt 2. We're going strong. We have an Electivire at this point. We are stacked. I'm going to explain the strategy just one more time because I think we need to just really rethink this. Maybe not actively, but the plan is we have Prism, the Emolga here, holding the expert belt with a pretty EV trained, like just set in general. The idea is we're going to use Signal Beam to kill the Croc in one hit. Last time Emolga had a minus special attack nature and just barely missed out on the kill. This time, she has a neutral special attack, so it should kill with the help of an expert belt and the EVs we invested into it. From there, Excadrill will come out because it sees Rock Slide as a super effective move against it. From there, we will pivot to Atomic the Magnezone. This is good because Magnezone Steel typing will block a lot of damage from the Rock Slide since it resists it. From here, Excadrill sees Bulldoze as a kill, so we will go into one of our two Air Ballooners, either Ampharos or Electivire. We're going to go to Electivire first since it has the most damage output. Actually, if we went to Ampharos first on the Bulldoze, it would go... We could do something where... I'm just now thinking about this. Okay. Here's the plan. We go Prism first. We kill the Croc Rock. Excadrill comes out. We bait into using. We switch to Atomic on a Rock Slide. Then we switch to one of our Air Balloon Pokemon on a Bulldoze. They're immune to it until they get hit by another move, either Metal Claw, Slash, or Rock Slide. From there, we will have them hit the Excadrill as hard as they can with their respective move of choice. Right now, Ampharos is running Brick Break, while Electivire is running Brick Break and Ice Punch and Dig. We will most likely go Electivire first, like I said. This is because Electivire should be a lot more defensive, thanks to the EVs we put into it. Jolteon and Joltik are here as support Pokemon, basically, if needs be. But I think we have a pretty solid plan. Okay, here's that Croc Rock. Now, this Croc Rock is different from Black and White, since that Croc Rock had Moxie. This one has Intimidate. We're going to Signal Beam. Oh, we just barely missed out. Wait, we can't do that. We don't want a U-turn. What's Acro? Then Signal. And then U-turn. Right now, Rock Slide is coming our way, so we go Atomic. It's fine. Again with the crits, man. Next. Okay, do I want to go Amphi? Chat, I think I do. Let's go Amphi. Amphi's holding an air balloon. We're gonna Brick Break it. Okay. That's fine. Fuck. I didn't think about that. It's fine. It's okay. We can run it back. Let's go Prism. Why? Okay, whatever. A para there would have been huge, actually, but it's fine. Let's U-turn for some chip. It's good we got that Citrus Berry out of the way, though. Okay, so this is most likely a Rock Slide. Let's go Atomic. Perfect. And now we go Haywire. Huge. And then we dig. This should kill. I EV trained Haywire a bit. Please. Don't screw with me, please. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, wait, our air balloon's intact. Our air balloon's intact. Ice punch that guy. Oh, we did it! That's fine. It's fine. Holy crit. Deathless Clay! Holy crap! What? What? Whoa, that strategy is genius! Oh my god, Deathless Clay. Oh my god. That strategy is so good. What? Alright. I'm gonna end stream there, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. That had to have been the craziest gym fight I have ever had in my entire time Nuzlocking. That was insane. But like I said, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Make sure to check me out on YouTube where I am streaming. I am streaming weekdays, or at least I try to, from time X to time Y. Like, I don't have a specific time. But just check me out on YouTube and all that. And yeah, thank you all so much for watching the stream. I greatly appreciate it, like I just said. And tomorrow, with 0 deaths, and I should probably update the run info. A nice 5 badges, no deaths is insane. But like I said, I'll see you all tomorrow to fight Skyla to get our last 2 teammates. And yeah, all right, see you everyone.